All right. Let's clean up House of Hope.
Very well. Better not be cursed. Always room for more. Bet I can crack that open.
No, I don't want to go down.
What's inside? What's in here? Maybe not.
Use it anymore?
Next time's the charm.
So I don't think I need too much for the brain, but we'll just go to the bank, clear out the vaults for more loot, grab some inspiration. Your third, what's going on? Yeah. We just got a little bit of shopping to do. I want to farm a good amount of aberration slang arrows. Just in case things get hairy up there. Played a little co-op and just got the rat bet. Yeah, I'm doing a co-op run, playing a Tempest cleric. So funny. Rat bat would go hard on Tempest cleric. I'm gonna drink one of those sleep potions. What else am I gonna use it for?
So you wormed your way into the devil's lair, risked mind, limb, and freedom, and destroyed the contract that bound you. The contract you tried to hide from me. Did you think I wouldn't find out? Did you think that you would quietly infiltrate the devil's home with me?
Tempest cleric is
within your thoughts.
so much fun.
Ask your true intentions from me. There is only one thing to understand.
It's so strong too.
It serves only itself. Anything it promised to deliver, it would recover tenfold. You realize the error of your ways and correct it.
Like at level 6, all your thunder and lightning damage just does knockback
In the first place,
by
especially
default.
there is so much
As long as you damage somebody with thunder or lightning, they get knocked back.
what the chosen are capable of. But
In a game with lightning charges, where you can have everything have lightning, all your damage does lightning charges.
yes, if they had, we must not fall into the same trap. Good. But it is time.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
I'll just give Halsik the gloves.
I knew Raphael's in all the excitement. I hope you didn't forget our bar. Hand them over. And our deal. Thank you very. Your coin is always welcome here. And
Starting
so
on
are you,
water surfaces
Devin.
or spell sparkler. Depends on how you want to make the build. It really depends. There's so many different. It's so versatile. You can make the build so many ways. On my current playthrough, I'm using on my co-op playthrough, I'm using Sparkle Hands, and I have Tavern Brawler, so I throw to get lightning charges. But the spell sparkler, the water sparkler boots are also really good. You can build around that also. Yeah, the one thing that cleric doesn't have is a good damaged cantrip, right? Like, you can build around Sacred Flame, but you really have to do other stuff to make it good. So, I went for throwing with Tavern Brawler. And then I have one level of Storm Sorcerer for Armor of Agathis, and I'm using the Rippling Force Mail. I should probably take Heavy Armor Master as my next feat. But I just go into combat with level 4 Armor of Agathis and Blade Ward. And then people start hitting me and Force Conduit stacks up, and then I don't take any damage after that. It feels so good. I just picked up the Skin Burster so I can use that to build Force Conduit on the co-op run. I'm thinking what the next build is going to be for solo. I think the options are Nature Cleric, Swords Bard, Rogue, or Storm Sorcerer.
Have to keep going.
You'll be in a big, cozy donations.
Fighter Deception.
And I wasn't informed.
Alright, there's one inspiration. We need one more to be at 4 to try to compel the brain.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Lol.
What was that? Are you all right? What happened here? What? How do I know you're not the one who planted those explosives? All right.
Someone's reported a theft in this area. It seems you're the likely culprit. What will you do?
Attack. I'm not giving up my goods. What do you think this is? No ricochet. Stop lying to me. Use counterspell and bitch. That means you go first then. You definitely go first. Counter spell. How rude, right? When you can't see me. He's lucky I use my that more fist. Alright, walk away fist. Let me just kill these ones and go get on my way so I can get more inspiration. Man, jump through the window. Please give me my ricochet. Thank you. No, I still have action. I'll grab a bomb their asses. Shoot you through the window.
Here we go again. If not over, then through.
Really? It's on site with all the flaming fists. It's like that now? Ferg? You know I don't have to buy anything from you anymore, right? Oh no, Ferg is on my side. Huh. Let me go over here so Flaming Fist doesn't kill you. That's it. Damn. Dude healed me up. Thanks, bro. What are your rolls? A 20 and 17. So I can come to Sharess's Caress now. I should be able to get another inspiration here.
Nine hells! You've followed me all the way? What? Whatever you think, you know. I'm sure some gold would help you to forget. Here, take it, all of it. I don't care. You'll never see me.
Alright, that should be inspiration. Alright, now we have 4. We have all our inspirations for brain. Is there anything else I want to do while I'm all buffed up? Blind Wind welcoming, by the way. Alright, let me go back to Lower City. Weapon request. Food scraper. It's for a different game, Tom. I just never changed the redeems. Hold on. Requesting a dagger. We're using a dagger. For the brain, I can use 2 daggers. I can use Bloodthirst offhand.
one of these.
Oh, I wanted to get the loot from the bank. I could do surface fight with this setup though. I've been wanting to make a psychic damage dissonant whispers build in a long time. For a long time, I should say. I always thought the build was going to be like a full bard. I never realized what Enchantment Wizard did. I think this might be the best version of the build that I could have thought of. I'm trying to think of a better way to do it. I mean, the Swords Bard. Yeah, Minthara crit, and she was blinded, rolling with disadvantage, so she had to roll 2 20s to get that crit. Yeah. I mean, I guess the other way to make the build would just be, you know, Swords Bard, Archer, Arcane Acuity, and then use the Band of the Mystic Scoundrel on that build, but being able to dual cast it, to twin cast the spell with the bonus action. I think that's worth not being able to shoot a million extra arrows a turn, like you would be if you were Swords Bard. I think, based on my playthrough, I think Enchantment Wizard is very slept on. Because, especially for a solo playthrough, right? I mean, actually, it's not really slept on because, like, you don't have good damage enchantment, or the bard level kind of opens up that for you, the damage spells. But instinctive charm is actually really good, right? The second level feature that you get is not good. This one, this would be better in a party setting, because you can charm somebody and then the other person can like pickpocket from them or something like that, and they won't be able to do a crime response while they're charmed, right? But like instinctive charm, where's it at? Instinctive charm is very good when it lands, right? Charm an enemy attacking you, they will attack a new target if possible. So like any enemy that's aiming at you with an attack roll, whether it's ranged, spell, or melee, you can just charm them. And unlike the illithid charm, the enemy doesn't have to hit you first. And if the charm succeeds, they just can't attack you. So like if you're playing solo, you instinctive charm, it says attack a new target if possible. If you're the only one around, they can't attack anybody. So it's like counter spell at home for attack roll spells and fucking shield on reaction with the save. Yeah, it's pretty strong. But the level 10 feature is what lets me target 2 enemies with enchantment spells. So Vicious Mockery, Dissonant Whispers, Hold Person, Hold Monster. Most of the control spells that can target one enemy automatically target two without using any resource. Seems strong, like a better light cleric reaction. I don't remember exactly how Warding Flare works. But yeah, I think I've used light cleric and this seemed more effective than Warding Flare from my remembrance. Just make some reroll. Oh yeah. Well yeah, this is based off your spell save DC too though, so for me, for most of the game, it was not that effective because I only went with 10 int. Except when I was running like a fire acuity setup or something like that, that stacked arcane acuity. But if you have good spell save DC, it works pretty often. But it definitely works a lot more often in Act 3 after you're carrying around a Resonance Stone, right? Because all the enemies nearby have disadvantage on their mental saves. Do I have to do speak with animal? To talk to the dinosaur? You know what? I don't care. I'll kill everybody. I don't give a fuck. Like mental fatigue or bane? Yeah, I'm running a mental fatigue setup. When I deal psychic damage, I also do mental fatigue. And then I have this strange conduit ring. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna concentrate on Blur.
You've seen him twice already, Peanut.
We're gonna concentrate on Blur, then go on Viz. And open up combat here. Oh, come on.
Praise the absolute.
Really? Oh, the Flaming Fists are... They're coming after me too. Where'd the Flaming Fists come from? You know what? Fuck the flaming fist. Saved. Yo, what's up, Jane? Five stacks of mental fatigue. Like Fyodor, my G. Let's go.
I always knew I'd die at a circus.
He's gonna die from mental fatigue. Hey. Or Fyodor would call him like a G. Do we have beast slang arrows? Just because it's funny. Yoda, take him out.
Another shapeshifter.
This build is so sweet. I fucking love this build. It is awesome. I just want to keep playing with it. But none of the rest of the fights are that fun. Maybe Saravok. Saravok or Mr. Carrion.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
I definitely need humanoid slaying arrows if I want to go for Saravok. The thing is, I don't need anything else for the build. I think we just go for brain. I got my 10 inspos. I need to try to decide what the next build is going to be, though.
I need a quick word.
Oh dear, I thought the Absolute wouldn't dare set foot in my circus. As much as, alas, but I cannot leave. I need him back, and I'll shower the person. That's the good luck. Hello again, my vicious little warrior. Any luck finding dribbles?
Buy short rest potion. I'm gonna have to do something about weight. We need to drop like 50 pounds.
You shall make him.
So out of the out of the builds that I have in mind for the next run, the ones that I have a most clear idea of what I want to do with the build would be Storm Sorcerer and Nature Cleric. I was also thinking about running back Wizard and doing some Evocation Wizard Paladin stuff. If it works. Actually, I should test it on this. I should test it. I should turn somebody into Paladin and test it and see if it works. But where could I bring somebody to... I think they can use it on anybody, and I just see what the damage is. I can level somebody up 10 levels Wizard, 2 levels Paladin, just to see if it works with different things. Because it would suck to make that build and then get all the way to level 12 and then realize that the stuff doesn't work. Because at least for this build, like I knew that split enchantment would work with Dissonant Whispers from Bard before I made the build. But it would suck to go to level 12 relying on some feature and then it doesn't work. And then have to play Paladin to find out. Let's go to camp. I would respec myself into Paladin to test this stuff out. You want to try Storm Cleric? Yeah, Storm Cleric is one of the strongest cleric subclasses. Probably the strongest.
Defeating a devil in his own home.
Keep your distance, darling. Shall we?
I shall be here in thy camp for whenever as thou desire.
Yeah, I would respec myself into Paladin to test this stuff out, but I killed the Oathbreaker Knight, so if I respec him to Paladin, I couldn't change my class back. I don't have another... This is my only save file. I deleted all my save files, so I don't have another save file where I can test anything. So how would you build this? You want intelligence for the empowered evocation. Right. How would you build this? Straight dex it in. I hate dropping dex. Just do dex weapons. You take like 1 point of dex from Auntie Ethel Hair. You would also do maybe heavy armor master feat and be tanky. I don't like the constitution on this build either, especially since we don't have access to like aid. I don't like dumping strength anymore. Just dump charisma completely to get some more con. No talkie skills on a solo run. Yeah, I think 16 dex. Yeah. The stats for this build look kind of cursed. Dumping strength. Feels so bad. Cut into 14. The point is to be empowered evocation build. So you add your intelligence modifier to evocation spells. So the way to cut int is to always wear the warped headband of intelligence. And then you always just get the +3 from that. after learning how the Thorn Blade works. Poison is not countered that much, though. Mostly just undead and fiends, like your gear and stuff. There's a lot of, I mean, that's a lot of like the enemies in the Shadow Curse, like the shadows and shit like that. But like the stuff in the Gauntlet of Shar is not poison immune because Balthazar uses Cloud Kill on them. Really, outside of the undead and the your gear situation, you can still get a lot of use out of poison. In Act 3, you don't have to worry about it at all. Nothing really has poison immunity in Act 3. Poison is not really that resisted. There's a good amount in Act 2, but all in Act 1, poison would be good, but I guess Stormblade is an Act 2 item. The Crush, you can still use it if you haven't completed that yet. So poison is not... You still get a lot of use out of it. Rate the origin characters by their underwear. Lae'zel's number 1. I don't know. I guess Will is at the back. I don't... besides that, I have to think about it some more. Like, the build really doesn't need charisma. You need, I mean, playing solo, you want charisma just for dialogue checks, but the build really doesn't need the charisma, even though it's a paladin. What we want is the intelligence, to add as much of our intelligence modifier. And then we want a physical stat so our hits land, right? So the build really doesn't need charisma. But for a solo run, you kind of do need some charisma. Shark's undies make her look like she should be on the front of an EverQuest box. Yeah. Like, the build doesn't really need charisma. No, yeah, I think it would be a dex build. Dumping charisma, though, on a solo run. That's the problem. That was one of the problems with the Abjuration Monk build. That we have to jump charisma. And the fact that this would be another 10 levels wizard build means that, well, for Constitution, I don't know, maybe 10 con works. Let's go 10 con and do it like that, so we don't have negative charisma. Yeah, I feel like it'd be a dex build. You take Auntie Ethel's hair for dex, right? And then Mirror for int. +1 strength from Heavy Armor Master. And then +2 from the Astarian Potion to get you to 14, just to have some decent strength. You feel like Hill, Cloud Giant, Elixirs ruin the game? I don't think so, because I think I think it's not even the best potion. Did I get the brain already? No, Kegel. I'm thinking about the paladin wizard build, and because the build has to be paladin, and I don't want to play a whole playthrough of paladin, and the feature that I want to use doesn't work. So what I'm doing right now is I'm speccing somebody into paladin so we can test if empowered evocation even does work with the paladin smites. Otherwise, there's no point making the build, and it would suck to play through 12 levels and it doesn't work. We would take defense fighting style. Thunderous. We just need smites. All we do is smite, baby. Solo challenge forfeit. You feel like strength parts are overrated? You're also addicted to bloodlust? Find Colossus too much fun? Colossus is fun. What cantrips will we take? Dragon grass. Acid flash. I don't care. Invocation shit. Whatever. But I think the perception, the reason why people perceive the strength potions as so strong is that, like, it allows you to, if you're dumping strength, right, you can put all those stats somewhere else. But for me, that's a massive trade-off. If you're making a build that needs strength, and your solution is a strength potion, then that gives you way less versatility because your build is linked to that potion slot. You can't use it for anything else. People put too much emphasis on stats, yeah. Like, the only reason why this wizard build needs so many stats is because we're going for empowered evocation, which adds your intelligence modifier to your damage, right? So in this case, we want casting, we want as much casting stat as we can get. In the beginning, where you have one action and low hit rate, is so helpful. But I barely run strength elixirs on my builds, because if I'm going for a build that needs strength to hit, I'm gonna start out with 16 or 17 strength anyway. Like, I don't know. I think it adds to the versatility of the game with the different things you can do. all of your Act 1 runs seem to end up relying on Titan String. Yeah, but if you're using Titan String, the Strength Potion is not helping your hit chance, it's just giving you damage. If the game had a bag of holding, a lot of builds would not run Strength Potions. Yeah, probably. I would be more comfortable dumping Strength on different builds as well. Why am I actually picking spells like I'm going to play this build? We just need to test one thing. Casual players live by strength. Doubly so if they're... See, look, we only have 56... We would only have 56 health points with 10 con at level 12. Definitely a Amulet of Greater Health build. Okay. We'll give you this because we also want to test that. So how can we test this?
I've got a long road ahead. Moving in.
Getting 20 strength requires like Act 2 potion. Exhale. I mean, it's only +2 if you're already running 16 strength. A strength potion only gives you +2 to your attack roll, +2 to strength. I mean, +2 to damage. A heroism elixir gives you 1d4 to your attack rolls.
How much farther can I go?
I mean, it's good, but it's not as good as you think it is. I think I would put it that way. Okay. But first thing first, I want to check Moonbeam. No. So empowered evocation does not add to Moonbeam. Even though Moonbeam is an evocation spell. Oh shit. I did not pick my wizard subclass. We might not be an evocation wizard. What are we? And we cannot respec. We're abjuration.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Yes. Oh, darling, I'm hurt. It sounds all.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Needs a long rest again to test that Moonbeam. Who's next up on the Who Wants to Be a Paladin? Oh, Minthara, you're a paladin.
I could not have faced her without you. But we can talk of. We are unstoppable. Good. What now?
She's got no int though. Will they let her respec? Well, she's not an Oathbreaker, so.
Orders
Right?
received.
She should be able to respec, right? Having not broken that oath.
Ah, I shall be here in thy camp. As thou...
Okay, yeah. If you Oathbreak, then you can't respec. Let's see. Abilities. Four out of 10. Kind of inspired. This time I really don't care. Equal. What if I'm turning all the companions into fucking stacked paladins and for some reason I have to fight them in the camp cutscene or something like that after the game and die. Being a paladin, having to deal with Oathbreaking is like a -4 on your fun roll. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely don't want to play through the game with the paladin and then the feature that I'm trying to use doesn't work. That would suck so much. Okay.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I am listening.
I'm gonna need you to smite the shit out of us. Nope. Oh no. Empowered evocation adds to the physical part of the damage, not the fucking... Empowered evocation adds to the physical part of the damage, not the elemental. What can we do with this? What can we cook with that? I mean... Damn, what can you do with that? Thunderous Smite is the obvious one to use because it doesn't take it doesn't take your concentration, right? But then we're thinking a way to get extra bonus actions. And the only thing I can think is like Helmet of Grit in Act 3. There's no more levels to put on the build. Check items for... Oh yeah, I wanted to check... We have to long rest. I want to check the Moonbeam from Seluna Spear. Yeah, go to bed anyway. I don't care about fucking... Bye-bye to all my buffs. Oh god.
This, you did well to see off, and now the garm, I have no more.
Why am I not wearing... Oh, I must have took off my underwear to cast a spell at some point.
We are true allies now, working towards a common goal.
You do a great...
Will be your undoing. Would it make a difference if I let you read my thoughts? You think you know my true nature?
Purple cooter out and everything.
Did you like it? The truth.
To cast a spell.
This was the alternative
I mean...
we could have had. Aren't you glad? But since you insist on thwarting my craft, you are mine. And you would do well to reconsider unlocking your potential. Your puerile attachment to your material form jeopardizes us all.
Let's just let the Emperor spit for a while.
I will force you.
Finally the mask drops, and you put so much effort into it.
We are done here.
Oh man, I'm gonna be so over encumbered now. It's ridiculous. Whatever, we were about some other time. Time to scrub the VOD. Oh. Yeah, I never thought about that. To turn the nudity thing off in case I want to put the VODs on like YouTube. Technically for COS, you're supposed to end immediately and scrub and go back live. You've done it a few times. I don't think so. I really do not think that's the case. If that you have to scrub the video if there's a new model. I think if it's like I'm not doing that.
Our enemies are everywhere.
I'm pretty sure this is gonna work, but
Our enemies.
the only thing that sucks is this fucking weapon. The cooldown is long rest. Why did it make this weapon so bad? Oh no, so empowered evocation does not work on Moonbeam. At least not through this means. That is hilarious though. How do we use that? Like, what's the best thing we can get out of this? Hold on. Hold on. Do I have Rat Bat? Jack, going good. I'm testing some things because I have this build idea that I might run for a future run, but I don't have any other save files to test anything on right now. So before heading to the brain, I'm just testing some things out. So the build idea is Evocation Wizard Paladin, because Paladin Smites are evocation spells. So what I found out is that empowered evocation does work with Paladin Smites, but it adds the damage to the physical side of the smite damage, not the elemental damage. So I'm thinking, so now that I know that, how do we, what weapon or what something to add to the build will really play off this adding to the physical portion of the damage? And I'm thinking Rat Bat.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Nah, Kegel, it didn't work on Moonbeam. More interesting than a standard Evo with? Depends on what your idea of interesting is. Alchemist Fire, post water elemental for the build effect. The hammer mace weapon for the bludgeoning damage.
You're beautiful.
Jack, thanks for the follow. I Doge Killer. Also, I missed you. Thanks for the follow. What the hell? I mean, I know it's all the arrows. I can ask the question, but I know what it is. That's resonant stone. Don't need those anymore. I need Nirona. Don't think so. Power Luve. Outgrown that. Vulnerable bludgeoning and thunder vulnerability. Okay. We're not encumbered. Oh, so I need to go try to see if anybody would have the Rat Bat, it would be Dareth or Amulet of the Unworthy. Be good against Marco for melee. Yeah, but Elixir of Universal Resistance would be better. He's still doing a lot of radiant damage with his smites. And his weapon attacks just do radiant damage anyway. I don't know, Jack. I think he just has Catherick spell slots, maybe.
Breathe deep.
Did I sell you the rat bat?
Welcome, Weavy. Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you take your pick.
You'd have to either skip the Catherick phase 2 or switch to the amulet as well, because Catherick will fuck you hard if you wear it versus him. Yeah, usually, I mean, it's not hard to get the Catherick roll, so he throws himself in the hole. But yeah. Where's Minthara at?
No one stopped me yet.
You need my expertise. The way is clear.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking rat bat is cursed, my god, man. Oh my goodness, man. So rat bat gets the empowered evocation on the bludgeoning damage and on the extra piercing damage. So this has to be the weapon for the empowered evocation paladin build, even though the build does not come online till level 12. You can run ballast armor, so the piercing damage is doubled. So it has to be a strength build. I don't think there's going to be any better weapon for it. Oh, that is hilarious. Hold on. What do we have? Bucket of 4 rounds. I want to force a crit. Where would I have put this tadpoles at? I know we have some. In the ribcage? No. You know what? There was another container, wasn't there? There was a container that just had key items in it. What was it? Oh, here it is. I wonder what happened to the necromancy book, though. Did I not pick the necromancy book up? Well, whatever. Alright, so...
Still breathing, despite everything.
Do we have a target? Out
I
of my
don't...
way.
If I'm being completely honest, I don't think I want to play this paladin build. I don't think it's going to be good. I don't think it's going to be fun, I would say. But... That is cool, though. The rat bat would be the rat bat would be the best. It's looking like best best in slot for the build. Because you get 2 instances of damage that has the empowered evocation. It's 2-handed. So you probably want Great Weapon Master also. Like if you're holding onto a big weapon, and then you're betting, you're leaning into like 1 big shot per round. Like I feel like Great Weapon Master is the way to go. I don't... I mean... No, not 7 to 17. Because you have, this weapon has extra 1d6 of piercing that's hidden. That also gets +2 from empowered evocation. That's what I was saying. That's what we're looking at. This weapon gets an extra 1d6 of piercing, which also gets the empowered evocation. It gets it on the bludgeoning instance and the piercing instance. Yeah, so it would be an extra 1d6 +2 on top of that of piercing damage. Like, what would the build do, though, otherwise? Just do evocation shit. Try not to oath break. I mean, the build's gonna be good. It's not about it not being good, because level 6 evocation wizard. Any of my cantrips like poison spray, so that like this evocation wizard is a good shout to make like a poison focus build, like poison spray, acid splash. They always do my intelligence modifier damage when they miss, right? So it's like all of my cantrips with saves become guaranteed damage. That's a level 6 evocation wizard feature. Potent cantrip. So like even before I'm able to do the evocation smite stuff, I can build around potent cantrip, or I can just do like spellcasting shit. It will still be a strong build, but it's just a finicky build, and it doesn't have a clear like well, I won't even say that. I can make the melee stuff work until I can make it work having melee stuff be part of it. The thing is, if I take Great Weapon Master though, how do you make how will we we could take the Great Weapon fighting style from Paladin also. Right, so if you roll a 1, and I think that one you roll a 1 or a 2, it re-rolls the dice, right? So that would make the rat bat smites more consistent. Yeah, re-rolls 1s and 2s. So I think that would re-roll both the bludgeoning and the piercing damage from rat bat. Like, I think this can work, but it would be pure means, for real. It would actually be pure means. especially when we get to level 12. But if we're able to come up with a consistent way to like just hit with Great Weapon Master, right? I would build, since this is just the Act 3 build. I would try to build this around Helmet of Grit, right? I would use Helmet of Grit and Amulet of Greater Health together, and I would stay below 50% hit points, so I have that extra bonus action for the Thunderous Smite. So that way and we have all these spell slots to smite with. We could just smite every turn with Great Weapon Master. But the thing is, with this build that requires all these mixed stats, that doesn't get 3 feats, what kind of how do we make Great Weapon Master accurate with that build? So now we're thinking about ways to get advantage when we roll our attack rolls. Equipment that buffs our attack rolls as much as possible. And then we're two-handing, so it's going to be a lot harder to be tanky. The problem with the build is that in order to have the most fun, you want to do the evocation smite stuff, but that's all restricted to Act 3. So in Act 1 and 2, it's like, when do you ever press smite? What was the point of using Paladin? Yeah, that's the problem. The problem with the build to me is like from level 1 to level 10. Right? Because you have these 2 levels Paladin on the build. I guess what it's giving you is it's giving you heavy armor and weapon proficiencies. And a few Paladin spells. Like a normal Evo for leveling. Yeah, but since you're going to have Paladin on the build, it makes sense to take the Paladin levels early to get your proficiencies. So then if you take them, it's like, what is it adding to the build? Besides that, like, it's no point to just have those two levels and not try to make use of them. That's what, like, how to. But yeah, I think it would still be a strong build because, you know, you're still under the hood, you're still an evocation wizard. Yeah, Merkel is always level 10, at least. Heavy armor and shield, radiant buff on hand crossbows. there any other... Hold on. Is there any other weapon I should try to test, though? With the empowered evocation. Does that work with, like, Morning Frost, say? Something that has built-in extra damage from another source.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Or my shovel. No, so if we use it, no, only Ratbat gets that. It's cursed where it gets the empowered evocation added to the extra damage of the weapon. What if we've got like elemental weapon? So, yeah. The theme of this build would be like damage riders. Stack as many damage riders on top of a weapon, one weapon attack as possible. And then try to see if the empowered evocation is going to apply to any of them. Damage riders are fun for the whole family. The multiplier from brittle. I mean, it is a wizard, so you can cast the elementals. I mean, brittle combos would be cool. I'm just trying to think when like this what I it's the same thing that I've been saying the whole time about what the issue with the build might be. It's like between level 1 and 12. Why would you ever want to press the smite button? What situation besides that's just what I'm building around. Like what else are we bringing here that's going to add something to that before I get to the point where we get to the power spike, right? This is the real crux of the build for me, because otherwise I just don't know. I mean, I could try to think of like some equipment build, right? Some equipment build that might make it more interesting in the meantime until we get to level 12 and can do empowered evocation smites. I mean, I guess that's the fun thing about doing doing different builds, right? And this is why I like like this game so much, right? Because in this case, in a lot of cases when I make builds, right, I have a sense of what it's going to look like, what I'm going to be using throughout the course of the playthrough. But a lot of the times I'll just pick up an item and I'm like, oh shit, this can interact in this way. And then I'll, you know, the build will go in a different direction. But for this build, there's no roadmap, right? There's no roadmap really. What gear, when. The only thing I'm thinking is heavy armor and AC tanking, but if you're doing great weapon master shit, it's a lot harder to AC tank. And then maybe one of the armor slots might always be the warped headband of intellect also. It is interesting. This could be the build. I'm thinking nature cleric though. Nature cleric, moon druid, rogue, or storm sorcerer.
All right. What now?
You wish to consult me? A mistake. I am your most valuable asset.
Elixir of the classes adds 1d4. Yeah, it that would just be adding more flat weapon damage on top of everything.
When you realize your mistake, I will be ready to join you again.
The searing smite. See, but that's the issue though. This is my issue though, right? We can do smites. I can do smites throughout. If I choose that build, right? I can smite. I can choose to use smites, right? Because we have paladin on the build, but if we're why though? Why would I do that over doing anything else? And in what situations would I use the smites? This is the issue. Because clearly at level 12, when we have empowered evocation and I can add the extra damage to the smites, there's a reason to use them then. Smites still does more damage than any level 1 spell. I mean, but first of all, it's an attack roll, and the damage range is not, the damage consistency is not good, right? You can always just roll a 2 for a smite. And you have to land that attack roll. Compared to, like, you know, early game. A level 1 magic missile with lightning charges on average is doing more damage than a level 1 smite every single time. Go with the strength pot early for carry weight. Early, nonetheless. Yeah. Another thing about, I mean, we'd probably be running strength pot, but strength pot hand crossbows. But another thing is, for, what would I say? For Oh, for action economy, probably want to be running Bloodlust a lot also. Let me look at my inventory, right? It's almost time to get to Brain. We need a shitload of aberration flaying arrows. Actually, if I do if I do the brain fight exactly how I want, and we hit our attack, I only need one arrow. If I do the approach exactly how I want to and nothing goes wrong, actually we need more than one arrow because I want to kill these mind flayers that are standing around for Scarlet Remittance. But I don't need to use the aberration slaying arrows on those two mind flayers. I could probably kill them without it. Okay.
Time to press ahead. I'd like some time to talk.
You wish to consult me? Good. There can be no respite, if I must.
If I must. One mod I would consider playing is some kind of mod that lets you start as Minthara. In that case, I wouldn't care how they had to jumble up the storyline to make it work. Just let you play as a alternate Minthara that's not even the same person or something like that. I just want to use her abilities as an origin character. Soul branding.
Love is no domain of mine, and thou... Fate, dost thou require a new ally? As thou...
Yeah. But part of it is like, yeah, the abjuration doesn't add anything to wizards. I think the best see, but yeah, it has to be a rat bat build. It definitely has to be a rat bat build. Dumping con. You need int. Only other thing would be to dump int. And then use the warp headband of intelligence to get +3. I guess in some world you can dump decks. Who dumps decks? There's going to be a heavy armor build though, right? Music and senses like you stole from Walmart and the security's chasing you through the mall. Smash the planet. It's like Sunday music. Like what you listen to on Sunday on a relaxing Sunday afternoon after you had your coffee. Now the playlist is all Aphex Twin tonight. How do you make Shovel a permanent summon? If you have levels in Wizard, Warlock, or Draconic Bloodline Warlock, you can get dialogue from Shovel to make her a permanent summon. You're trying on Draconic. Usually you just summon Shovel, go through the normal dialogue with Shovel about Shovel's name. You can even rename Shovel. Like I've renamed Shovel Fork on one playthrough and still got Shovel as a permanent summon, and it just changed the name to Fork. So usually you just summon it, talk to it, go through the dialogue, tell Shovel that you want to that you'll let it murder and pillage or whatever, Then after that, talk to it. After the cutscene, talk to it again, and then there'll be another cutscene where it says something along the lines like, "Oh, a spell shite." All right, so right now, I'm just gonna do one last merchant farm. I want to farm some aberration slaying arrows, and then we're gonna head to the brain. What I'm trying to figure out is how do we get to 18 intelligence? You'd have to have base 16. And then 2 from the Mirror of Loss. (14) Dex build. 8 strength with a hill giant. Tom, you don't hit shit when you're not using a hill giant strength elixir. There are battles. There's battles in the game where even with the alert feat, if I'm going to be running 14 dexterity, there's fights where I'm still going to need to use a vigilance elixir, or either completely route my gear around winning initiative. Yeah. Just playing.
What to do?
Like, the better option really is the hill giant gloves in Act 3. Right? If anything, right? You dump strength in Act 3 when you get the hill giant gloves. And then respec the build around maximizing int with the Mirror of Loss. That would probably be the way to route it, right? The hill giant gloves would be the solution for the strength problem. Then you could spec into other stats. Before applying solar animal, the only time you flash is for the brain sequence. You hate feeling like you're relying on them. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to use. They're really good, but like on my barbarian build, when I did the barbarian run, I hardly ever used strength potions on that build. Barbarian can just hit.
Something caught your eye then?
Care if news of your good deeds has struck.
Oh, we get even more discount today. Elemental. I literally only need aberration slaying arrows.
All of my wares.
Speaking of that, we can use broken promises.
It's you. I never forget. Welcome. We've even.
I always forget to use that
We can knock a little off the top if you
in the last fight.
buy. Take your pick.
What do I want from you? Okay. Oh, invisibility potions. If we... I don't give a fuck.
Welcome. Anyway, we can knock a little. Take your pick.
I don't have any. Who else is a good arrow merchant in Act 3? Oh yeah, Damon. I've been forgetting about Damon. He doesn't usually have like the high-end arrows though.
Hello again. Looking for something different? You've come to the right merchant. Would I try to fool a sharpie like you? Have a look. Stay.
I don't know why I'm farming so many invisibility potions when I'm a Dwargar. Now I have a great idea for a lurk emote. The lurk emote would be just your gear going invisible.
Want a treato?
On this episode of Hoarders. You wanted Shar Spear and Damon's armor. Didn't realize killing Night Song would end him. You can save Damon and kill Night Song. If you fight the Strange Ox in Act 2, everybody at Last Light Inn becomes allies. So you can hide and won't break. You can hide around everybody and won't break invis because they're all allies, or won't break hiding. And you can just improvise melee weapon. Damon and fast travel to Gauntlet of Shar before you kill Night Song. And Gauntlet of Shar is safe from the Shadow Curse.
Want a dagger? Or a bow? Need more arrows? Need a spit? Oh, yay!
So the deaths from killing Night Song aren't scripted. They're connected to all the NPCs being in the Shadow Curse when it falls. So if you move anybody you want to save to a safe location, they won't die after killing Night Song. So you can move anybody from Last Light that you want to save into Gauntlet of Shar to save them.
Want more?
Yeah, it's pretty cool that you can do that, and then that equipment set is not mutually exclusive. Those sets of equipment aren't mutually exclusive anymore. I want to do a custom honor mode playthrough where I grab as many pieces of equipment as possible that's not mutually exclusive. And just to see like how you can route different things in that you wouldn't normally be able to get together in one playthrough. Yo, Terpy, what's going on? How you doing? I'm about to head to the brain. I really don't need anything. We just need one aberration slaying arrow. I could one-shot the brain, but we want to
What do you need?
survive the hurricane. I'm glad you're safe, man. I didn't even realize that shit was going on.
Short father.
Short father, bless you. So Terpy, I came up with this idea for a build, it's a very dumb build. So the idea is 10 levels of Evocation Wizard and 2 levels of Paladin, because Paladin smites or evocation spells, at least the flavored ones are, like Thunderous Smite and Burning Smite and those ones. So Empowered Evocation at level 10, add your intelligence modifier to evocation spells. So I tested it out. And the damage that it adds doesn't add to the elemental damage of the smite, but it adds to the actual weapon damage, like bludgeoning or piercing. So this weapon, the Rat Bat, it has a hidden extra 1d6 of piercing damage. So Empowered Evocation Smites with the Rat Bat adds your intelligence modifier to the bludgeoning damage and the piercing damage. ridiculous. Yeah, so much crazy shit going on. Yeah. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, the rat bat does not make Smite good. Love stopping in and seeing me working on some new tech.
We're shopping for a suit. Dinner with my parents.
Did we level up?
Path lies before me.
What do you need? Short.
What? Oh, come on. All the civilians getting in my fly path. No, yeah, this build works way better than I envisioned it with the split enchantment. And the first run I did war cleric instead of doing fighter. But I realized, you know, like halfway through that run that I was getting some big damage on my offhand crossbow shots. So I'm like, after I died, I'm like, should I just lean into archery? And this shit just worked out really good.
Back again. Want a dagger? Or a bow? Need more arrows? Need a spear? Oh, yay!
Especially the Act 3 build is ridiculous.
Want more?
Starting to get the itch to do another BG3 playthrough. Yo, Hardcore, what's going on? How you doing? It's almost time for Brain. Just one more fight, Hardcore. You want to do something you would normally never do? Just the brain left. Just the brain. Nah, I didn't fight Ansor or Saravat. Those are the only two big bosses left. Once you figure what that is, you'll probably hop on it. I'm thinking
Need to find a way forward.
there's a few builds that I have like pretty much planned out. Exactly, well, not exactly, but a pretty fleshed out idea of build. And then there's just classes that I haven't really messed with that much yet that I want to try out.
Something caught your eye then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out.
I don't know if we should do a vote or something. A poll for the next build. Oh, Cleric is so good. I think Personally, I think Cleric is the strongest class for solo runs overall.
Trade's booming.
Druid might be very competitive with it. I think Cleric has more versatility, especially with the heavy armor and weapon proficiencies that you can get from the subclasses. Druid probably has more survivability with symbiotic entity and the wild shape extra hit points. But I think those are like the 1 and 2 when it comes to solo classes. A full cleric without multi-class? Yeah. I think cleric doesn't really benefit from multi-class that much, really. Depends if you have like some specific build in mind, but at level 11 you get Hero's Feast. You get Planar Ally. You get fucking Create Undead. The level 11 cleric spell list is pretty crack. I don't think there's a lot of reason to multi-class cleric, especially if you haven't played it yet. You can get everything from it. You can get heavy armor, like I said, and all the weapon proficiencies with Tempest Cleric. You can get Spike Growth from Nature Cleric. And then the level 8 ability for like Nature Cleric, Tempest Cleric, War Cleric, and Trickery Domain gives you Divine Strike, which just adds extra damage to your melee and ranged weapon attacks. Divine Strike, the level 8 cleric ability, is low-key better than Smite. You can do it every single turn and just adds damage to your weapon attacks. You can actually do it twice per turn because you can Divine Smite from the bar, and then, or Divine Strike, and then you can reaction Divine Strike.
What can I do for you? Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't.
Hey, I just saw a special arrow there, then it disappeared. I bet that was an aberration slam. But like, all of the cleric subclasses are good. All of them. People shit on Trickery Domain, but even Trickery Domain is good.
What can I do for you? But hey, anything could happen. Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
A YouTube video of someone destroying the game as a Trickery Cleric. Yeah. It doesn't matter what the subclass is as long as you're a cleric. Even if you don't use any of the subclass features, you're a cleric. You can just do that shit.
Something caught your eye then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out. My weapons won't be beat.
Yeah, I did it. I did a trickery cleric run, but I died. I died once in the crush, and I continued to run all the way through without any more deaths. I want to go back to that build at some point. The trickery cleric was a poison build. I have one level of wizard to get poison spells. To prep for the Grove Defense solo.
Best be on my way.
You can manipulate the battlefield with like caustic bulbs, things like that. Caustic bulbs where Minthara is, so she's starting in the caustic brine surface and just taking damage every turn. Caustic bulb where the spiders and the ogres spawn in. Then they'll spawn in a little bit further back. That's a good way to kind of manipulate the battlefield. I have AoEs, bombs. Focus on the spiders first because they're the ones that do the most damage and have the most mobility to get up to you.
What do you need?
A wall of fire scroll can be really good there if you have access to one. But if you just throw down some caustic bulbs where some of the enemies usually spawn, they'll spawn further back and then either have to run through the caustic brine to get to you, or it just delays how fast some of the units get to you so you have more time to take out the closer ones.
Short father.
Yeah, you should be fine at level 6. I usually do it around at level 5. Caustic brine persists forever, unless it's overridden by another surface. But Terpy, if you come back, just a warning, the latest patch made the game more buggy than it was before.
Back again? Want a dagger? Oh, yay! Want more?
Some R2s faster than weapons R1s now. Sideswipe great swords are ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know why they buffed. Well, great swords are alright. Great swords are fine. Power stance colossal weapons.
Back again? Want a dagger? Oh, yay!
Okay, that should be enough aberration slaying arrows now.
Want more? Want...
What do we want to do before going to Brain? Oh, I need to send Minthara back to the camp. We need something to take people off torrent. Are we happy with our die choice? Yeah. There's Taunted Tongue now in the boss rush mode. I really don't like invasions with horses in them. It does not seem fun. I already didn't like running after people in vanilla. Oh yeah, but in the on the brain fight, I'm gonna use the formless slaughter. Orange armor. Already got some die for that. Just let you make a mule that doesn't have any open world invasion areas unlocked. You have a problem with the fashion? Oh, Minthara. Go back to camp. 3-day roadkill.
You wish to consult me? A mistake. I am your most valuable asset.
A bit like one in management at your new job.
When you realize...
We need to be shapeshifted for this. Anyway. We have the Orphic Hammer. Orange Netherstone. Grab the rest of the Netherstones. Athletics, Netherstone. Where's Gortash's Netherstone? Did I pick up his bow? Maybe I didn't loot his corpse. does look like... She does look a bit like a Dwagar.
Don't waste a step. Here we go.
Hardcore. I killed the Still Watcher Titan by using Devour Intellect. It was hilarious. I think it was one of the coolest kills that I've gotten in this game. Ask you about your purple cooter. You can't even, Jane, when you go to camp, you can't even stop you can't stop this. Sometimes it will just come up as a naked character. You can't stop that even if you have the nudity filter on. She's disembodied, not naked, but at that time she's disembodied, but it happens a lot that they're just naked. If they're too far away from where you are. Where the hell is Gortash's body?
Let's have a look.
They will just render naked. Sometimes. Where the fuck did Gortash die at? Huh? Like, where is Gortash's netherstone? This is not good. In the spirit of min-maxing, you strip everyone off and strip everyone and sell off their underwear. I mean, money is pretty much infinite in the game. Like, where the fuck is this guy? Bro, I swear, this playthrough and losing fucking losing key items. Like, where would Gortash's netherstone go? Like, why did the body disappear? Like, this game is so trash sometimes, man. Like, why would the body disappear if I didn't loot it? See, like that. He has clothes on. Okay. It's still on the gauntlets. They put me back in Worm Rock.
The last stone. I need to see it for myself. There it is. So innocent, but such potential. You have done very well indeed.
The netherstones pulse with psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm. The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling. A location.
A Morphic pool beneath the city itself. So that's where the Chosen imprison the brain. To conceal it, one would imagine. And to maintain the illusion of their own control above ground. With the stones in, as to how good a chance that is, I cannot say. But I have hope. The same way one gets to the bowels of anything. The sewers. When we reach the pool, we will find the brain, and we will end this. In death, thraldom, or freedom. But a word of caution. Once we cross into the other brain's domain, there will be no turning back. Finish your business here before you proceed. The brain will be waiting for us.
PTSD from being peer pressured by your friends to romance this guy. Yeah, my first honor mode playthrough, I romanced everybody. I don't think I need more of anything else. If what I have doesn't get me through, then rip. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I have all the potions I need from here. potions. You do. Alright, we need these. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. I am the merchant. Alright. I am gonna run to the bathroom. This crossbow has to be okay. The only thing is you get it from Gortash. But I definitely want to use this bow. But I just get it so late. Like a range bonus action that does radiating orb. I wonder if you can add any riders to that. Like, does that get sharpshooter? I can test that actually. Alright, I'll be right back. I want to test that. I want to test if that gets sharpshooter. I'll be right back. Alright. So, let's test this. No. It doesn't get sharpshooter. What? It gets the attack roll. It gets the attack roll penalty, but it doesn't get the damage. Lol. So always start on sharpshooter if you're using that one. Hold on. Let's see. Legacy of the Masters. Nope. The Legacy of the Masters doesn't apply. What about... Nope. Extra psychic damage from Strange Conduit doesn't apply. Yeah, I guess it is bad. If no damage modifiers apply to this illuminating shot, then there's no way to make it hit any harder, then it is pretty bad. What else can you do with the fact that somebody has radiating orb? Hmm. Two to 20 damage. Blinds all creatures in his path. May possibly burn you each time you recast it. Yeah. Definitely not good. Oh yeah. Don't have to worry about any of that because it's going to force us into a long rest, right? A fake long rest. So we have Orphic Hammer. We have Nether Stones. We have the stuff we need.
Can't slow down.
I'm very nervous. It's been a minute since I've been to the brain on one of my runs. Thanks, Kegel. Hopefully I got this. We'll see. I think I have everything we need. No, I'm not going to fight the whole thing. Just going to do darkness approach. I have fought everything solo before. It's just not hard. It's probably safer to go on planning to fight everything. The darkness strat works pretty well if you execute it, but there are some issues that you can have with it. And if you have issues with the darkness strat, that could just be the run right there. I lost the run to the darkness approach one time. But yeah, it's just it's tedious to fight everything up there. But with Orpheus, it's not even that much of an issue. Like the one time I fought everything solo, I used this with a bunch of stacks of fierce perilous stakes. Just one shot the dragon. And then Orpheus just black holes everything with the black hole that does force damage.
Another step forward.
Oh, my buddy, my buddy's playing the game on stream, right? And they're using a controller, and the people in their chat are trying to sell him. Oh, with mouse and keyboard, the camera doesn't get stuck like that, like it does on controller. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking? What game are you playing?
Can't give up now.
Like, navigating is definitely way better with mouse and keyboard, but stop it. Stop trying to make it seem like it solves all the problems just to switch to mouse and keyboard. People always want to compare shit, like Apple and Android. I know I'm gonna do a rest, but
Never a dull moment.
in that case.
Cranium rats. They swarm when an elder brain is near. We must be close to its hiding place. Beware. A solitary rat may be trivial, but a swarm is dangerous.
Pristine darkness in every direction. Silence, but for the gentle, rhythmic slap of water on rock as your vessel cuts through. An overwhelming.
Can you smell it? The bride. It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
Like, mind broken breaks concentration, right? I don't think it matters.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Waiting. Preparing. Calculating. Evolving.
Which way do I normally go through here? There.
Maybe I should. No. This is good.
Dominated. Controlled. Crowned. Thrall. Freed. Break. Control.
Okay. Well, I don't think any of this matters, huh? We just need to roll a 20.
These things have stayed interesting.
We'll get advantage from Steep in Bliss. We got 4 shots to roll a 20.
On my way.
Deathly silence. The air is stale and putrid.
It's close. Have the stones ready.
Your blood slows. Your senses strung so tight they could snap in an instant.
Oh shit, I don't know if I brought a greater invisibility scroll for Orpheus.
You think you know why you are here? You think that by killing the Chosen and taking the Netherstones, you can you are...
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
I eliminate the
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
They would not just in their part.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
Wasting the 20.
Who do you think when the I own you this one now?
Close. No more. No dice.
This.
Okay.
I told you the situation. This is no.
Brain
It
has
has
full health.
become something more. I thought it. We will need.
That's fine. I think I got it on my other 2 successful runs.
Something good here, I hope.
Inevitable to miss one.
Do not seek me again.
This place is great for raising undead. Yeah.
As the gift.
You may address me as your make no. Your I will neither forgive nor that you had. They would all that suffering. We will destroy. The gate was correct about one thing. The hard at this point.
They don't weigh a lot, so you can carry a bunch of them around.
Potential of the Netherstones. I will be the Nether. Even give one. Come. It's time for us to meet our fates and end this illithid nightmare.
Do I have a greater invis? Please tell me I have a greater invis. I don't have a greater invis. Oh no, I do.
All's well that ends as bad as it could have. Seems simple enough.
We have
have lost much already, and we
Let's
will
go,
lose
Bjorn.
more before the day is out.
Did I break the cutscene?
But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand. For Baldur's Gate is more than
It's
just
not
a
letting me
city.
skip it.
It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit. More than a place of refuge for those who are lost. More than a home for...
Cutscene is just broken.
Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for... You're late, friend. This is the one you spoke of.
The very same. The champion we've been waiting for. The one who will save Baldur's Gate from ruin.
The Fist examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flare.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one, I know. Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends. This mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The Fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the...
And I'm not alone.
I have marshaled my iron hat.
The moon make and I.
Whatever strength.
Did you think I was getting?
I made some improvement. Not sure.
I want
My dark.
All the strength of the... Glad to have you.
The air is thick. They're expecting a speech. Something to stir their hearts and put fire in their bellies.
Well, we'll prepare our Balduran's grace be...
Blade of Oppressed Souls, Thermodynamo X, Brood Mother's Revenge. So you want to drink the Vigilance Elixir. Human Versatility.
No one back home will ever believe this.
We're gonna go Elixir of Viciousness, I guess, for the stack to reduce crit. Alright, so I have to kill some mobs to get my Rhapsody going. So there's 2 mind flares that spawn up here. And there's a hook horror on the roof. So let me go for these 2 mind flares. Really? I didn't get Scarlet Remittance for that one. You have to be in combat, huh? Well, that sucks. And I still didn't get Scarlet Remittance. Why not? I didn't have Rhapsody. Huh? Why don't I get Scarlet Remittance? Really? Going all the way downstairs.
And away I go.
Fall back! Fall back! Matthew! Leave him be! We have to keep Mind Flayer. It's over.
There's a glimmer.
Okay, so I got 1 stack for that. Well, unfortunately, those are the only isolated mobs, and I don't want to start the whole courtyard fight.
All right. What now? Wonder if the gods are watching me. Dragons overhead. Stay low. What to do? Looking ahead.
I've never done the courtyard fight on a solo run, Sam, but I've done the brain approach fight on a solo run. But yeah, I don't It wouldn't be that bad. You just separate the fight. It just takes a long. It would just take a long time.
But we'll need to be higher up to climb.
Yeah, you have to be concentrating, but if you perform actions, then you have to start rolling stealth checks.
At least things have stayed interesting. Just out of view. I just want a little look.
Yo, 3 Geese, what's going on? Yeah, brain time. Alright, so what do I want to set up for brain? Well, haste home. Do we want to go brain drain gloves then? Do I want to... Nah, I should go crusher ring for the movement speed. Should go boots of speed. Just cast a long stride on myself. Also, long stride at Orpheus. You have Elixir of Vigilance. Versatility. I would have liked to give Orpheus a universal resistance also. Oh, I concentrate on that. Okay, so we don't have to worry about timing with this. As long as I don't break concentration.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could
How
have.
do you lose health though?
Can't give up now. Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
See, this is how you stack up a bunch of fierce perilous stakes. But we'll do this. Oh.
Let's move. Light on my feet.
There it is. The crown of Carsus. The place where the Netherstones can enforce control.
I know, and so.
One more day and you're free. Nice 3 geese.
Survival is all that matters.
Honestly feel like if you die in the game, you die IRL. Nah, it just feels bad. I am very anxious right now, though.
The brain is weakened. This is our chance.
Even bound, its will is stronger than anything you've ever felt. The chains.
It's vulnerable. Its will is weakening. The brain is almost defeated.
This is it. Its will is weakening. Sometimes the only way out is through.
Fortunately, didn't follow the journey so far. How was the build progression through the acts? Can answer after brain, no problem. Yeah, give me a minute. I'll go through that later.
Nothing important is ever easy.
2 actions. I wasn't thinking. We're gonna intern. Go for next turn. Oh, another stack of fierce powerless stakes. We have Orpheus cast a chain lightning.
Another fight. Let's go.
So we're going to Aberration Slaying Arrow. Already a crit. Half the brain's health. And a bonus action. A level 6 Vicious Mockery, a level 6 Dissonant Whispers. 96 damage there. And another Aberration Slaying Arrow. It's a crit. GG. So the build, so the playthrough of the build, Uppsala, was I took 1 level of fighter so I can get the archery fighting style, give me +2 to my ranged attack rolls. And I also get heavy armor and weapon proficiencies from there. Then I took 1 level of wizard. And then 1 level of bard to make my spellcasting modifier charisma. And to also get me dissonant whispers and vicious mockery. The rest of my levels were an enchantment wizard. which gives me the level 10 feature of split enchantment, which allows me to cast enchantment spells at 2 targets instead of 1. And I can do that every turn without using a resource with any enchantment spell. So the Vicious Mockery and Dissonant Whispers from the Bard spell list can be used for split enchantment. Personally, I don't like the camp epilogue. I always go with Dominate the Brain. So yeah, most of the playthrough I was doing archery with dual crossbows and supplementing that with the magic from the wizard spellbook mostly. Or scrolls. Act 2, I was doing fire acuity stuff with flawed Helldust gloves and the Hat of Fire Acuity. And then the spells got more consistent after that with the arcane acuity built up. And then what I have now is pretty much the Act 3 gear, except I was going more tanky. You don't really need armor class for the brain, so I dropped all my armor. And with Orin's armor for the extra 1 damage. But yeah, that's pretty much what the build was throughout. Hold on. So I'm gonna make a poll for the next build. We'll see what everybody wants to choose. I put it for 5 minutes. I don't know if that's too long, but wait to see if people vote. Yeah, just go with Dominate the Brain. I don't think we have any relevant... well, we have Astarion Ascended. Alright. Let's see Ascended Astarion now. Your super interesting builds are always great weapon master, great weapon, ballast armor, pokey pokey. Hopefully one day you play something interesting. I mean, that is a fun build, but if you've done it once, you know, why do it again? That's a really fun build. I tried to build like that solo with a Shadow Monk Rogue split. I don't think I took Great Weapon Master on that though.
The pain rips through you, obliterating all thought, all feeling.
Reinvent the wheel with a pure fighter, but it's super boring. Paladin equals Bardidan. I liked Fighter. Fighter was one of the runs that I completed solo with.
Silence. For the first time in a long time, your thoughts are entirely your own. And then, gravity.
Melee only, mostly Gloom Assassin. You have no idea how to do Merkle with that. So I'll hold on for now. That's a very good setup against Merkle. Did you take the Sharpshooter feat? Uppsala? Because I'll tell you the setup I use for archery on this build, because I use archery on Merkle for this build. Unless you're doing melee Gloom. I assume Gloom Assassin, you're doing archery. Unless you want to come up with your own solution. Psyched you for 60 damage? Yeah. You have to be really tanky to fight him up there. Want to avoid ranged as much as possible. Yeah. The easy answer for melee is Doomhammer, because if you are tanky enough, you could just stand there and Doomhammer And you can apply Bone Chill with Tenacity, even if you miss the attacks. But besides that, you're looking at any kind of bludgeoning weapon. Really. Is best. Your Gloom Assassin with Ranger Merkle, your Melee Fighter with Ranger Merkle. Yeah, I need to do a build that's gonna Melee Merkle. Maybe... I don't know. It just seems so much safer to do ranged. You'll be falling terrified checks the whole fight. Yeah, I don't use Risky Ring. There's so many ways to get advantage in this game. Moon Druid pulling ahead. Yeah, playing solo, the disadvantage on all saving throws is just too...
Everything you sacrificed.
It's too much.
It was worth
Unless you're really building around mitigating that. It's too much of a risk. Like the name says. Brute force through it. Moon Druid was fun until it became a summoner. Well, it looks like Moon Druid won.
Victory. Our enemies
Nice.
are dust at our feet. We're free of that stupid parasite. And I'm free to enjoy all the power Cazador left me.
The tadpoles must have died with the brain. The threat of ceremorphosis is no more. Of course, no slight intended towards your form.
Even when my time in the prism stretched out like eternity, when escape seemed impossible, I never lost hope. I knew that my destiny was to liberate my people, to return to them triumphant. I was wrong. It seems I can only fulfill one part of my destiny.
You veto Evil Palo next
I
then.
will be liberated, but I cannot return to them. Not like this.
We'll have to see about that.
Helped me destroy that abomination. Now help me destroy myself. You must kill me.
Didn't the poll allow channel points? Couldn't you have spent channel points to rig the poll?
Do it quickly. I cannot live in this skin a moment longer.
I love that noise. It's hilarious. So that noise, the "you died" noise, comes from this old science fiction show called Blake 7, and they had this like
May his spirit find its way home.
basically a artificial intelligence in a box that they would turn it on to ask it questions and shit, and then it wouldn't like want to shut up and shit, so they would turn it back off like in the middle of it talking, and that's like the noise that it would make when it went off.
Look, the Githyanki take flight.
With the Githyanki gone, there's nothing left but the silence of the city. Smoldering, waiting.
This was a really fun build, though. It was actually really fun. Especially in Act 3.
What we do with our liberty?
Damn near dropped your coffee when it played. Thanks, Midworld.
I assume you will not be surprised to learn I long to escape the city. I miss silence, greenery.
So many have fallen.
Okay, so Moon Druid next. I need to think about what the
I would have died
race is gonna be.
of the Netherbrain,
What the build is gonna be.
It is a sobering thought, and I intend to chase it away with whatever filth passes for wine in these parts.
Combat wild shape. Will I multi-class? I haven't thought about it at all.
It's over.
Nah, Moon Druid is not worth multi-classing. You want 11 levels so you can get your three attacks in wild shape.
Destined to become a thrall. Thanks to you, there will be no illithid empire, no death god's tyranny. You have earned your place amongst the legends of the Sword Coast.
Yeah. Myrmidons get three attacks in wild shape at level 11. Or Moon Druids, I should say. I don't even remember what I said. Myrmidon stun flail? Yeah, you can fucking 3 times stun flail per turn. Oh god. That's gonna be so fun.
6 months have passed since you defeated the Netherbrain.
Do owlbear top rope shenanigans.
Seen more of life than you ever thought possible. You are greeted as a savior, a champion, a hero. But sometimes you feel like something else entirely. An adventurer, a traveler, a survivor. You face down.
I almost went with Moon Druid for this run.
Thwarted the grand design. Anything seems possible. But before you can write the
I think it's really strong, but
story,
I'm not. I don't think the wild shape stuff is the easiest stuff to build around. Conceptually, for players to wrap their head around, I don't think. I think there's something missing there. Still, a lot of people think it's weaker than it actually is.
Thou wert called here, some from above, some below.
The wild shape Dark Urge is a cannibal vibe.
Together thou hast kept the wheel of fate.
Should I do Dark Urge for the
It threatened to halt.
Moon Druid?
Though thou wert drawn
Or should I do Shadowheart?
in the months after the collapse of the Absolute. Tonight, fate renews thy bond once more. Thou shouldst
I don't usually do
take
Dark
care
Urge
to
runs.
preserve it.
I don't like the Dark Urge routing.
Wielded in the hand of good.
And I don't care about the cloak at all on any build.
Know one another once more.
Slayer form is interesting though. So Quag beat Merkel in Slayer form today. You don't like the inspirations on Dirge? Use the cloak for like 3 sessions max. Yeah, going invis in the middle of combat is not as good as people think it is. Especially when you can't. I mean, you can always just drop something from your inventory to turn it off, but Dirge does get a lot of inspiration though. I don't think that the Dirge inspiration is not the bad part. It's the routing that you have to do around the Dirge story events. and being able to optimize the solo route around that. I think that's the issue more than anything for me. Oh no. But Dirge gets a lot of inspiration.
This is nice. A little tame compared to one of my parties, but it has a quaint charm.
Just what I need.
Starting to wonder if you'd show up.
I've been counting down the days.
Honestly. So have I. Oh, come here, will you? It's been forever.
The +3 resets.
You feel a little more.
Yeah, it resets on long rest.
Less
Or if you unequip
camping
it.
and scrounging off the land, I take it.
But if you have Connor, hostile Connor, you can use Connor to refresh it, to recharge it.
I'm not entirely sure I'd agree. In fact, I found a nice meadow not far from where I live now. Every now and again, I'll spend the night there. For old time's sake. I'm glad you seem well. Trudy.
Universal. All damage. Yeah, fireball with +3 damage. All damage. +3 to every beam of an Eldritch Blast. +3 to every ray of a Scorching Ray. Yeah, it's a crazy weapon.
Wandering, mostly. The adventuring life is almost a tonic when you're not constantly threatened by brain monsters
It's
and
so
cultists. I can
it's so
finally
good.
see the world beyond the cloister.
It's really good for casting builds as well.
I like to think so. Choosing my own path is still something of a novelty for me, but at least I'm free to make my own mistakes. One of my first stops was the House of the Moon in Waterdeep. It's the largest temple of Selûne in
I think Marco
existence.
Hesher Rhapsody
It seemed like the perfect spot to reflect
is
on
like
my parents, on where they came from.
dual wielding.
And where I came from too, I suppose. Hard to imagine, isn't it? Me, of all people, in the lair of the Moon Witch herself. God, your truest act
Each hit of magic
heroism was
missile.
putting up with
Yeah.
all that
Not added
charming
after.
drivel I was spouting for so
It adds flat damage to whatever you're doing. To whatever damage. Even like fucking Rhapsody is stupid. It adds 3 damage to like Callous Glow and shit like that. It's a stupid weapon. Now Callous Glow does 5 flat damage. But the way Rhapsody applies is not universal. But for the most part, when it comes to damage riders, I should say. But for the most part, it's adding extra of whatever damage you're doing. And it does also add to some damage riders as well, which is absolutely bonkers.
Not quite. But I don't know. I'd like to see. But enough about me. What have you? Don't.
Let me see. Right. We only have +1 from Scarlet Remittance. The Perilous Stakes didn't get it, but the piercing damage got it. Our Vicious Mockery got the Perilous Stakes. I wasn't running a lot of damage riders on this build, so you can't see what it might or might not apply to. But it doesn't apply to it didn't apply to Perilous Stakes, but it applied to our piercing damage. Yep. Yeah.
How lovely to see the others doing well. As long as they're not doing too well, of course.
One day I'll catch a break.
I expect there have been other reunions to which I...
Well, look who it is. My first and oldest friend.
So
The last 6 months have been kind to you.
let's try to find somebody to raid. I don't think I care about this camp epilogue. I thought there was going to be something different. I think you need to actually play as origin characters to see their evil stuff, because nothing for Astarion seems to have changed from that, right? Even though we ascended them.
A soul after my own heart. Oh, assuming you have any soul left, of course. But I am glad to see you're living life to the fullest. We deserve nothing less, you and I. Of course, I've tried to taste everything this world has to offer. It has been a joy. I've been rediscovering what it means to be alive. More or less. Cazador's mansion has become my palace and played host to every kind of banquet.
All right, Tom. I'll catch you next time.
Masquerade imaginable.
Have a good day.
Of course, has seen its fair
Thanks for
share of
hanging out.
hedonism, clandestine deals, and the occasional disappearance. Whatever it takes to build up my influence over those who matter. I'm spinning my web. Power grows slowly, but I have nothing but time now.
Yeah. So one thing about the Moon Druid is that
rather wonderfully, actually.
You don't really.
I've been making all sorts of new
There's not many ways to influence your wild shapes with gear or anything.
But that's all in the nature of the game.
So that's one thing I have to think about what we want to do with gear.
The thing is I am doing wonderfully. Finally having a life that's worth living. And who knows what's next? There's an entire world out there, ready for the taking. Perhaps the next time we meet, we'll have grander conquests to toast. I did miss you, you know. There is a sense of loneliness that comes with power. We did share a wonderful adventure, you and I. A pity to see it end in some ways. But we have
The
great
only
new
solo.
lives stretching out before us. And great new adventures to go on. I will never forget the time we spent together, though. And I know you'll never forget me. Until next time, darling.
All right. Let's go roll credits.
This one night is like any other, and yet different. Thou art the savior of Baldur's Gate, until such time it requires saving again. How dost thou feel? I am pleased to hear it. The satisfaction of one's intention is, to my surprise, a rare accomplishment. Enjoy the revelry of the day. Thou deservest at least that much. What indeed? Prick up thy ears and listen. The balance of the world restored. The balance of these lives, mortal and otherwise, brought to account. Hear me, thou heroes, wastrels, friends. I have waited long to tell you these words. It is over. For now. Thou played thy part in weaving the fabric of fate itself, but for every thread you sewed, so did the gods unravel another. Sleep, rest, revel, but be ready. For thou mayst yet be needed.
All right.
Until we meet again, I wish thee every possible fortune, health, wealth, love, and above all,
We're gonna raid
problems worth
Nemeza,
solving.
doing solo run, Spore Druid.
To you.
To you. Alright. I'll catch everyone later. Have a good day. Which piece did I end up with? Alert and Sharpshooter, Uppsala.